Life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
That one's good.
Batting ninth, playing center field, number 18, Charity Dennis. In the flex position, playing third base, number 3, Emmy Copeland. Southern Wesleyan is coached by Clay Ardesier. He is assisted by Mallory Ardeser. We now ask that you will please stand for prayer and remain standing for the national anthem. Let's pray. Dear Lord, thank you for allowing both teams to reach the field safely today. We ask that you keep a hand of protection over all the athletes, coaches, spectators, and staff. May we play for your glory. Amen.
Don't do this for the riches, I'm infected, my condition is I'm always in my head. These words are my religion, I'm obsessed, it's by decision, I'ma do this till I'm dead. Set me on fire, set me on fire. Ooh, ooh. I'm still alive, I'm still alive.
Mike is coming from there. You're also hearing that.
I don't know if it's his microphone. If I talk down here, can you hear me?
So Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Softball. Glad you're here with us today. King Tornado visiting Central South Carolina for a Conference Carolinas doubleheader. And if you're just joining us, bunt attempt caught in the air by pitcher Emma Jo Wolf. Emma Jo Wolf on the mound today for the Warriors, and she's making her 12th appearance, her 4th start here for Southern Wesleyan. And hitting now for the Tornado is Haley Dye, left fielder. Brings a .276 average in with 1 home run and 8 RBIs. So if you're unable to be here on campus to watch this game, first pitch was at 2 o'clock. We're glad you're watching the broadcast. King comes into today's Conference Carolinas game at 13-12 overall. And they are 1-1 in conference play. Pop up on the infield. And the catch there by Emmy Copeland, playing third base today. Warriors are 0-4 in conference play, so both teams really just getting started with softball here in the 2023 campaign. Right fielder Tinsley Thompson steps in for King. She's batting .311 with 3 home runs and 9 RBIs. Again, glad you're with us today. This is my first attempt at a softball broadcast. Been doing baseball for about a year and a half now, but obviously the majority of things are the same. Some things will be different. Couple outs here in the top half of the first inning. Emma Jo with 21 walks, 14 strikeouts on the season. She has pitched 28 innings so far. Ground ball out to our shortstop, Addie Johnson, who makes the play. Good strong throw across the diamond. So the top half of the first is in the books. Emma Jo with a nice outing there. We'll come back here in the bottom of the first. Warriors coming to bat.
Now batting number 5, E.J. Wolf.
Welcome back, fans, to Varsity Field. Emma Jo Wolf, the pitcher, stands in. To lead off the bottom of the first for Southern Wesleyan, on the mound for the King Tornado is Savannah Looper. Savannah comes in with a 7-1 record, 2.45 ERA. This will be her 7th start. She also has a couple of complete games and 42 strikeouts, just 22 walks in 48 innings. We're obviously facing King's number 1 pitcher today. Emma Jo batting .203, no home runs, couple of RBIs. She has 12 hits on the season. Emma Jo from South Hill, Virginia, senior, prepped at Parkview High School. And when she's not pitching, has been playing third base for Southern Wesleyan. Talissa Kennedy, the second baseman, awaits on deck for Southern Wesleyan. Head coach Clay Ardeeser in the third base box. Him and Mallory Ardeeser doing a good job with the team this year. Much improved record. May not exactly show that yet, but they are playing some young players and getting things on track. A huge signing class for them coming up next year. And this brings up second baseman Talissa Kennedy. Talissa batting .288. She's second on the team in batting average. First on the team in hits with a 19. She has 4 RBIs as well. 6 stolen bases. Talissa having a good campaign here as a freshman. She is from nearby Abbeville, South Carolina, listed as a utility player. I've seen her play on the infield, second base as she is today, and also in the outfield. So a good freshman season for Talissa. Warriors coming off a tough road trip to former Peach Belt schools, UNC Pembroke on Friday and Francis Marion on Saturday. Talissa with a ground ball to shortstop Cameron Haig, and she retires, the freshman.
Now batting number 11, Addie Johnson.
Addie Johnson steps in, batting .281. Addie second on the team in at-bats with 64. Second on the team in hits with 18. She also leads the Warriors with 4 doubles and has 1 home run, 6 RBIs on the season thus far. It's been a while since Southern Wesleyan's been here home at Varsity Field, all the way back to February 21st, so we're actually looking at a full month since the Warriors have played at home here on campus. Since that time, they've made trips to Columbus State, Tusculum, Pembroke, and Francis Marion. So it's good to see the team back here at home. 1-2 count, 2 outs here. See if Addie can get something going in the bottom of the first. Swing and a miss, and that ends the first inning of play here. We are still scoreless. Coming up for King will be Turner, Helms, and Hay. We'll be back shortly. Back out on the mound in the circle for the Warriors here. First baseman Carly Turner steps in for the Tornado. Carly hitting .273, 1 home run, 18 RBIs. She actually leads King University with RBIs, and there's a ground ball just foul beyond the third base line. King coming off a doubleheader split with Converse University just a few days ago. Dropped the first one 5-3, picked up the second with a 16-4 win. Prior to that, they had taken a trip down south to Florida, it looks like, to St. Leo and Nova Southeastern. Emma Jo stays ahead at 0-2. Carly has played in all 25 games that King University has had thus far this season. Line drive into left field, just in front of Corey Rominger. So lead off
20, Sam Helms.
Base hit there for Carly Turner, brings up the designated player Sam Helms. Sam hitting .235 with 1 home run, 2 RBIs, and runner off on the pitch, and a nice play there by catcher Ryan Yarborough. Retires Turner with a 2-6. Helms is from Richland, Indiana, coming down from Frontier Community College. Another foul ball just in front of the Warrior dugout. It's always good for pitcher's standpoint to throw out a base runner, and Yarborough did a good job there. High fly ball, left center field. And it's going to fall just off in front of center fielder Charity Dennis. Looks like she was struggling a little bit with perhaps the sun, or it is a windy day. We don't have a flag here at Varsity Field. We do have one at the Flag Plaza just outside of right field, and it is blowing in her direction. Probably straight out to left field, maybe left center for the hitters. Shortstop Cameron Haig steps in. The runner in scoring position for King. Cameron hitting .236. No home runs, 8 RBIs. She has 3 doubles for the Tornado. Jessica Campbell, the leadoff hitter for King, leads the team in hits with 30, 4 home runs, and third on the team with RBIs with 12. Both teams in the mid-20s stolen bases thus far this season. Pop up, nice, almost nice play there by Yarborough. Bounces off into foul territory, so she came out of her catcher stance really well there. Diving play, just couldn't quite hold on. 0-2 count, 1 out here in the top of the second. We are scoreless. Ground ball back up the middle into center field. Dennis over, but not before Sam Helms scores the first run of the game. So King now leads 1-0.
Now batting number 8, Maggie Deal.
Catcher Maggie Deal steps in. Maggie hitting .333. Has a couple home runs, 7 RBIs, and only 24 at bats. So limited at bats, but good production for King. Ryan in the production truck is eagerly awaiting the Slido.com feedback. We'll get that here up to you shortly, where you as a fan that's watching or listening have the opportunity to interact with us here on the broadcast, and you should be seeing that on your screen now. It's Slido.com. The good thing about Slido is you don't even have to make an account. It's free. You can remain anonymous if you like. Only thing you'll need to do is make sure when you log in, you do put the hashtag 2625511. And there's a line drive fly ball. It's going to be over the left fielder Rominger's head, 1 hop the wall. So a stand-up double.
Now batting number 3, Bailey Murray.
Get the chance on the, as I mentioned, to interact. Just if you want to give a shout out, you may let us know where you're listening from. I always like to know where our viewers are listening and watching from as well. Bailey Murray, second baseman, in there now for King. has a couple of runners in scoring position after the stand-up double by Maggie Deal. One out. We'll see if Emma Jo can work out of this jam here. Fly ball to right field. And there's going to be another drop fly ball by the Warriors. So a couple of miscues in the outfield. This one by right fielder Maddie Kiefer.
Now batting number 5, Lauren Lawson.
It's going to bring up third baseman Lauren Lawson. So seen a couple of drop fly balls here early. Not sure if the wind is a factor. We've got second and third again. And a 2-0 lead by King. There's a high pop fly down the left field line. Our view is obstructed a little bit down the left field line, so we'll have to get some assistance from others in the press box here. Any fly ball pretty much to our left fielder. We are slightly obstructed today. Actually, every home game, not just today, but that one got away a little bit from Emma Jo. Pitch up in the zone. Nice play there by Yarborough to keep the pitch from getting to the backstop. Still just one out here, 3-1 count. Full count, one out. Leadoff hitter Jessica Campbell awaits on deck. She seems to be the leading hitter for King University, so we'll see if Emma Jo can minimize the damage right here. Another foul ball just in front of the dugout. King dugout getting active now. Doing a lot of the baseball games, this is one thing that is different with softball. You do get the chants and cheers throughout the game. Keeps the energy going, and bases are now loaded after that walk. And the Warriors are going to gather inside the circle. Give Emma Jo a little motivation here in the top of the second inning. As we mentioned, Jessica Campbell, the hitter now for King University.
Number 19, Jessica Campbell.
Ground ball, the on deck circle. Just a good play there by Haley Dye. Foul ball off from the first base dugout. Campbell 0 for 1 today. Flew out earlier back in the first inning. Pitch got away a little bit from Emma Joe here. Count even at 2-2. Ground ball back up the middle. Charity Dennis gets it back in from center field, but not for a couple of runs score. So a 2-run single with the bases loaded there pushes King's lead to 4-0 now here in the second inning.
Now batting number 2, Haley Dye.
So Jessica Campbell picks up RBI 13 and 14 on the season. Haley Dye also flew out back in the first inning. Haley hitting .276, 1 home run, 8 RBIs for King. No classes today for Southern Wesleyan. It was a day of service, so students were encouraged. In fact, we had a good turnout. A lot of our athletic teams are actually out. And there's a ground ball, first base, and going to be a tough play. That one had some major backspin on it, hit off the end of the bat. Actually started out in foul territory, came back in, and home plate umpire is going to check the ball.
Now batting number 11, Tinsley Thompson.
Could be scuffed up a little bit, but that loads the bases again for King. As I was talking about day of service, so a lot of students on campus out and about in the community. Athletic teams were out and about in the community. Some stayed here on campus and showing some servant leadership here, working with some local churches and schools and things of that nature, helping out. There's a pop-up on the infield. Addie Johnson underneath. She makes the play. So 2 outs now. This will bring up right fielder Tinsley Thompson. Correction. First baseman Carly Turner.
Number 22, Carly Turner.
Carly had a base hit back in the first inning, and actually top half of this inning here. Called stealing earlier too, so Turner hitting .273 on the season. There's a fly ball, high fly ball. Charity Dennis underneath and makes the play to end the top half of the second inning. So a few runs there picked up by King University. A couple of hits, a couple of errors. We'll go to the bottom of the second, 4-0 King.
This is Conference Carolinas. Steps in for the Warriors. AG hitting just shy of 300 and
She leads the team in home runs with 4 and RBIs with 13. She's been the big bat for Southern Wesleyan this year. Mid-year transfer, so she did miss a fall season with the club. Just getting used to Southern Wesleyan softball, but she's played in 22 games, all 22 games actually. Also has 3 doubles on the season. AG has been pitching. Not sure if she'll be back out there in game 2 or not. All-speed pitch, or rather change-up. Was talking with the Ardecers a couple of weeks ago on the different pitches in softball. Trying to learn some of that terminology. There's a foul ball. Off back behind us. Catcher Ryan Yarborough waits to hit next. Full count here on AG. In the bottom of the second, Warriors trying to get something started. King picked up all 4 runs in the top half, and Wingate goes down swinging. This is going to bring up catcher Ryan Yarborough.
Now batting number 19, Ryan Yarborough.
Yarborough transfer from USC Salkehatchie. 145 on the season. She has been a mainstay back behind the plate for the Warriors. Just takes a called strike to even the count at 1-1. Mentioned Ryan from USC Salkehatchie makes her hometown in Batesburg, Leesville, South Carolina. Junior after spending a couple of years down at USC Salk. Check swing, no swing is the call from the field umpire. Call in the outer half. Pushes this to a full count now with 1 out. Swing and a miss. Yarborough will head back to the dugout, and left fielder Corey Rominger will make her way to the plate. See John Bolton here today, so if you are unable to attend many of the games, if you want to get some photographs of the Warriors, you can visit boltonphoto.com. He's been to softball a couple of times already this spring. And if you happen to be listening from King as well, he'll usually take some pictures of the opponent. That's boltonphoto.com. You can check out the date in the gallery, and he usually gets those uploaded within 24 to 48 hours. If you want to check out your favorite Warrior, or take a chance that he took some of the King University Tornado. Rominger hitting .239 for Southern Wesleyan. She has 11 hits on the season, 4 runs scored. Ground ball to the second baseman, and not in time. She tried to flip it, misplayed it a little bit at the start, tried to flip it over to the first baseman. Bailey Murray unable to come up with a 4-3 there. So Rominger, the freshman from Oro Valley, Arizona, reaches first base, and this brings up right fielder Maddie Kiefer. Maddie's a graduate student from Columbia College, transferred in. She's also new to the Warriors here. Maddie has 7 hits on the season, 4 RBIs. Trying to get untracked here with a couple outs in the bottom of the second. Warriors be nice to put a little dent in the scoreboard, get a couple of these runs back. Pitch almost got away, but catcher Maggie Deal made a good play. Rominger thought about heading to second, thought twice about it, and dove back into first base. Rominger makes her way down to second base. Pitch in the dirt there, so runner in scoring position with a couple of outs. See Mike Tapper in attendance today as well. And a called third strike, so a few strikeouts to end the second inning here for Southern Wesleyan. We'll head to the top of the third. We're still 4-0 King University. Joe Wolf back out in the circle for the Warriors. Designated player Sam Helms steps in for King. Helms has a home run, 2 RBIs, in limited action thus far this spring. That pitch just misses down. King has 4 runs, all 5 hits, 1 error. Southern Wesleyan, no runs, no hits, 1 error so far. Just getting started, relatively speaking, here at Varsity Field on the campus of Southern Wesleyan University, Central South Carolina. Ground ball, and a very nice play there by Emmy Copeland.
Now batting number 21, Cameron Hay.
Fielded that ball, backhanded that softball actually just before it had a chance to go foul. So a great play there and good throw across the diamond. This brings up shortstop Cameron Haig. Haig is 1 for 1 with a run scored and an RBI. Raises her average from 236 she entered in. Picks up her 18th hit on the season. As we mentioned, King coming off a split with Converse University. That was their first Conference Carolina series. Other than that, no real common opponents that Southern Wesleyan and King University have shared, so not much to go with in terms of common opponent or previous games in the conference, as both teams are kind of just getting started. Southern Wesleyan just opened up their conference action this past weekend. They traveled up to Pembroke on Friday as Emma Jo Wolf gets that called third strike on the outer half, and they took about 45-minute ride south down I-95 to Francis Marion. This brings up catcher Maggie Deal. Deal's 1 for 1 with a run scored. She doubled earlier in the game. So with that double, picks up her second on the season. She only has 24 at-bats as well. So a couple of tornado hitting today in Helms and Deal that are just around the 20 mark as far as at-bats. There's a fly ball hit deep to left field, and that's going to fall just in front of the scoreboard. So just clears the left field wall. So catcher Maggie Deal picks up her her third home run of the season. So as we mentioned, she has only 25, 26 at-bats now. And she now has 3 home runs and I believe a total of 9 RBIs. So a big swing there by Maggie Deal. Remind you about our Slido.com. You can visit. Don't even have to have an account. Check it out. Let us know your thoughts, questions. Have an interactive broadcast. Give us a shout out.
Now batting number 3, Bailey Murray.
Bailey Murray, the second baseman. 0 for 1 with the run scored and RBI earlier. We mentioned Emma Jo, just her 4th start on the season, her 12th appearance on the mound for Southern Wesleyan. A pitch up in the zone. Third inning has been the Warriors' big inning as far as from a hitting standpoint. So we'll see if the bottom of the third they can kind of make a comeback here early on. They've scored 15 runs. It's their biggest inning yet throughout the season. Softball here today, obviously. Baseball's traveling down to Milledgeville, Georgia. They'll take on Georgia College in a non-conference game. Other than that, that is all the athletic events we have going on today. And as we mentioned, a lot of our teams are doing the day of service. So we've had basketball teams working on the driving range. think our women's soccer team went down to a live Wesleyan to work. Lacrosse went out to a Humane Society. So teams have either been competing, practicing a little bit, or working, serving in the community, but no classes today. Ground ball, Addie Johnson makes the play. That will end the top of the third, but not before King picks up another run. Warriors head to the bottom of the third. We'll see if we can chip away here.
Now batting number 15, Autumn Barnhart.
You is for you and me.
Welcome back to Varsity Field. First baseman Autumn Barnhart stands in for the Warriors, looking for their first hit and run here in a swing and a miss. And Autumn's going to go down swinging. This brings up center fielder Charity Dennis.
Now batting number 18, Charity Dennis.
Charity hitting .217, getting the start as of late. Charity is also a transfer from USC Sakahatchee. We actually have four former softball players. Jalen Monfort, as we mentioned, Dennis Yarborough, and also Ella Grace Lawton from nearby Pickens, South Carolina. Ella Grace came in mid-year. So we got a few Warriors that were not here during the fall. They're trying to get acclimated quickly. It's always tough for a mid-year transfer to come in after missing a fall season for various reasons. Charity is from Moncks Corner, South Carolina, a junior. And as we mentioned, Clay Ardeeser and Mallory Ardeeser in their first season here at Southern Wesleyan. They've done a good job with the program thus far this season. Came in kind of late, so didn't have much of an opportunity to recruit, but did bring in a few transfers and others, and they have a large recruiting class coming in for next year as well. Charity fights that one off. And there's a called strike.
Now batting number 5, E.J. Wolf.
Brings up the pitcher and the leadoff hitter in the order, Emma Jo Wolf. Savannah Looper having a good day. Inside the circle with 7 strikeouts. Has yet to give up a hit. And Emma Jo Wolf stands in. She's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. "12 hits here for Emma Jo on the season. She has 3 stolen bases. Couple outs here in the 3rd inning. Foul ball at the plate. She fouled that one off her foot, so Emma Jo will take a second, try to walk that one off. Doubleheader scheduled today, as always in softball. Ground ball back up the middle, and there's going to be the Warriors' first hit of the day. So Emma Jo helping her calls out with a base hit up the middle. Shortstop Cameron Haig diving for that play, but couldn't come up with it. This will bring up Talissa Kennedy. As we mentioned, Talissa having a great freshman campaign, hitting .288, leads the team in hits with 19, has 6 stolen bases on the season. Looking to pick up her 20th hit of the season, no better time than right now with a couple outs and Emma Jo Wolf on first base. Emma Jo now makes her way to second with a ball in the dirt. So runner in scoring position. Couple outs, ground ball, line drive to the outfield should score Emma Jo from second. Try to put a run at least on the board for Southern Wesleyan this afternoon. There's a called strike. Had an opportunity to watch the Warrior softball team for majority of their home games this year, and Kennedy's got a good swing. Really battles at the plate. Warriors will be at home this weekend, Friday and Saturday. And there's a called strike. So the 8th strikeout now for King Tornado pitcher Savannah Looper. That ends the 3rd inning. We'll head to the 4th, 5-0 King.
Located in downtown Central, Rails 133 has something for everyone. With menus and specials designed by our chef, Trent Kane, our selections can only be best described as upscale Southern comfort foods. Chef Kane uses only the freshest, locally sourced ingredients that have made Rails a destination spot. We offer theme nights, chef specials, daily specials, and our famous meat and three on Sundays. Come visit Rails, dine in our lighted patios, or in our railroad-inspired dining areas. Rails 133, where memories are made every day.
Joe Wolf back out on the mound for Southern Wesleyan. Lauren Lawson, third baseman for King University, stepping in. Lauren came in today hitting .297 with 3 home runs, 13 RBIs. She has 1 walk on the day thus far. Wind picking back up here. Maybe able to hear it on the broadcast a little bit. Foul ball just in front of the third base dugout. Pitch in the dirt there, Yarborough working on her blocking skills. Keeping that ball in front, nobody on base, so good opportunity for her to get some work in. She's done a good job back behind the plate this year, the games that I've been able to watch. Ground ball, Emmy Copeland, and that is a foul ball. Good call by the home plate umpire. That was fielded in foul territory. Earlier on, she actually made a play that balls looked like was going to be foul, but she made a great backhanded play, threw the runner out. Quick reaction is a must if you play third base in softball. Yarborough and the home plate umpire having a laugh. That one was about to get back to the backstop, but she saved it and might have nicked the home plate umpire in the head in doing so. Foul ball is going to fall out of play and over toward John Bolton and Mike Tapper. And again, BoltonPhoto.com. Get your photos if you haven't already. He takes a lot throughout the season. This is his third or fourth time being over here at Southern Wesleyan. So BoltonPhoto.com. Check out the gallery and maybe you'll have a photo of your favorite Warrior. Have a good view of the track complex up here. We see track and field getting some work in. Ground ball, Copeland up and makes a throw. Nice play there by Emmy.
Now batting number 19, Jessica Campbell.
Track and field might be heading to USC this weekend, if I'm not mistaken. Had a good showing at nearby Anderson University this past weekend. In fact, a couple of records broken. And PR set, obviously. The pitch just misses down or in. Jessica Campbell, the center fielder, at the plate for King. She's 1 for 2. Couple of RBIs. Picked up RBI 13 and 14 on the season. Campbell is second on the team in RBIs, just behind Carly Turner. Carly has 18. Campbell leads the team in runs scored with 22 and hits with 30. Having a productive season, 4 home runs as well. Fly ball to center fielder Charity Dennis comes in and makes the catch. So this brings up left fielder Haley Dye.
Now batting number 2, Haley Dye.
Haley 0 for 2 with a fly out and a fielder's choice earlier. Has 1 home run, 8 RBIs on the season. Batting .276, .397 slugging percentage, and a .382 on base percentage. We are in the top of the 4th. 5-0 King. Fly ball to left field. It's going to be a fair ball, so a stand-up double for Haley Dye. So Haley picks up her 5th double on the season.
Now batting number 11, Tinsley Thompson.
Puts a runner in scoring position for King here with 2 outs in the 4th inning. This brings up right fielder Tinsley Thompson. King hitting all 3 outfielders, 1, 2, and 3 here today. Thompson batting .311, has 23 hits on the season, 3 home runs, 9 RBIs, and today she's 0 for 2 with a ground out and a fly out. See if Emma Jo can work out of this 2-out jam with a runner on second base. Ground ball. Addie Johnson up and over for the 3rd out. So we'll take a break. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning, 5-0 King.
I started playing lacrosse because I wanted to try something new. I'm originally from Bolivia and our main sport is soccer. So when I got to the US, I was like, okay, I'm gonna swim and I wanna do something else. I never thought that I would be where I am right now. My past 3 years here, my teammates have been my best friends, I think. Right now, we're a small team, and the best thing we can do is get to know each other more than just we're players. My major is recreations and sports management, and I have a minor in media and communications. What keeps me in sports management is Dr. Joe Crosby. He's being such a big figure into my life, like same with Dr. Knight. Minoring in media and communication has been a blessing for me because I think if I ever needed anything, I can talk to either of them. They're more like family than just professors. You never know where the Lord is going to take you. It's just crazy to think that I'm a senior in college playing lacrosse.
Addie Johnson makes her way to the plate for the Warriors. Trying to get something going here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Johnson 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Pitcher Savannah Looper for King has been lights out so far. Only one Warrior hitter has put the ball in play, and that being Corey Rominger. She reached on the error. So second time through here, we'll see if the Warriors can get something started. Looper has 8 strikeouts, brings her total to 50 on the season. Ground ball to the counterpart, and she beats that one out. So base hit there for Addie Johnson. And my apologies, Emma Jo Wolf actually has a hit. She broke up the no-hitter back in the 3rd inning. So the second hit now for the Warriors. This brings up A.G. Wingate. So we'll see if A.J. can get something going here. A.G. Wingate, my apologies. I'm used to calling them by their full name, but the abbreviation has been on the scores lineup card. And just like that, Addie Johnson still second base. So trying to put some pressure on the King infield here. So far working out well. Puts a runner in scoring position for A.G. Wingate. We mentioned she's been the big bat for Southern Wesleyan this year. 4 home runs, 13 RBIs, and hitting just shy of 300 entering today's game. So we'll see if Wingate can drive in Addie Johnson from second base. It's going to be Addie's 10th stolen base, and we've got a foul ball called by the field umpire. So Addie Johnson will head back to second, and Wingate will come back to the plate. Field umpire said that one hit just off of her leg there. As we mentioned, Addie picks up her 10th stolen base. For Southern Wesleyan, brings their total to 23 on the season. So Addie Johnson is second base. A.G. Wingate at the plate, fouls another one off. No outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Foul ball just in front of the dugout, third base dugout. That one just misses out and away. Nice at bat here by A.G. Wingate. Fouled off several pitches now. Good battle at the plate, so thinking the Warriors might be finally timing up Looper. As mentioned, she's been dominating thus far. With 8 strikeouts and a good at bat by Wingate. She draws a walk. This brings up catcher Ryan Yarborough. Ryan 0 for 1 today. And this is going to give a break in the action, so coach from King University is going to make her way to the mound. Head coach Clay Ardeeser goes to talk to the home plate umpire. We'll see if he puts in a pinch runner. And I believe there will be a pinch runner coming in, probably for Wingate, maybe not. Thought he was going to make one. Yeah, there is going to be a pinch runner. So Wingate is going to be pinch ran for. We'll see who comes out of the dugout here shortly. It's going to be Emmy Copeland, who is actually playing third base. So I'll be honest with you, I don't know all the softball rules in terms of lineups, re-entry and designated player and flex positions, but for right now, Emmy, who's been playing third base, is now running for the designated player, A.G. Wingate, and Ryan Yarborough is in the box for Southern Wesleyan here in the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll see if we can't get something going. Warriors trail 5-0 to the Tornado. Foul ball in front of the Warrior dugout. Three-one count. Walk here would load the bases for Corey Rominger. And there's going to be a ball. I thought that was on the foot, off her foot, but irregardless, Ryan advances the runners to second and third. So Corey Rominger, who reached earlier on an error, batting .239 for Southern Wesleyan, steps in with a couple of runners now in scoring position. So a base hit, good speed at second base in the form of Emmy Copeland could produce a couple of runs here. Put the Warriors on the board. There's a ball fouled at the plate. Ground ball to the second baseman, takes a pop up on her, and good base running there. Head coach Clay Ardeeser was waving Emmy Copeland the whole way. So some good base running there by the Warriors. Plates their first couple of runs, so 5-2 now. Southern Wesleyan trails just by 3. Corey Rominger reaches, and this brings up right fielder Maddie Kiefer. Kiefer 0 for 1 today, batting just around 200, so she'll look to improve her batting average, but also get some more base runners here for Southern Wesleyan in the fourth. That pitch up out of the zone. And an inning-ending double play. So you don't see too many double plays in the game of softball, but we see one there. But not before the Warriors pick up a couple of runs. So they played their first two. We'll head to the fifth, 5-2 King. Turner 1 for 2 today. She also has a fly out and was called stealing. Emma Jo Wolf back out there for her fifth inning of work. Nice play by Copeland over at third. High throw gets away from first baseman Rominger, or rather first baseman Barnhart. And so that throwing error is going to allow Carly Turner to reach second base. And this is going to bring up the designated player,
20, Sam Helms.
Sam Helms. We mentioned Helms from Richland, Indiana. Batting .235 on the season. Helms is 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. So tough break there for Southern Wesleyan to start the fifth. Helms in the box. Haig waits to hit next. Fly ball, center field. Dennis underneath makes the catch. And Turner was tagging on the play, got about 10 feet out and thought twice about it. Pretty good throw there from Dennis.
Now batting number 21, Cameron Haig.
So that keeps the base runner in the form of Helms, or Turner rather, at second base, and this brings up shortstop Cameron Haig. Haig's 1 for 2, 1 run scored, and an RBI. Haig is from Powell's Crossroads, Tennessee, senior. There's a called strike. Barnhart at first, Kennedy at second, Johnson at short, and Copeland at third. Yarborough still behind the dish here, and Emma Jo Wolf on the mound for Southern Wesleyan. Maddie Kiefer in right, Dennis in center, and Rominger still roaming left field. One out, 2-1 count, 5-2. King University leading here in the top of the 5th inning. Pitch up and away. Full count, and that pitch misses down and in, and runners at first and second now for King University, and this brings up
Now batting number 8,
catcher Maggie Deal. Deal is 2 for 2 today with 2 runs scored, actually. RBI and a double and a home run, so a big day at the plate. For Deal, and there's a swing and a miss. Deal ups her extra base hits to 2 doubles on the season and 3 home runs now on the season. Bristol, Virginia, right there in and around King University, and that pitch up and away. That pitch gets away from Yarborough. Allows runners to advance second and third. Almost said 90 feet, but not 90 feet here in softball. 2-2, 1 out here. Deal with a couple of runners in scoring position. See if Emma Jo can retire Deal here. Fly ball out to left field. It's going to stay in the park. Rominger back, but will be deep enough for the run to score from third. So a sacrifice fly for Deal. Picks up her second RBI on the day. Cameron Haig advances from second to third on the fly ball.
Now batting number 3, Bailey Murray.
Brings up second baseman Bailey Murray. Murray from Las Vegas, Nevada. Transferred in from Eastern Arizona College. Quite the difference going from Las Vegas to Bristol, Tennessee. Murray 0 for 2 with a run scored. Reached on the air and grounded out earlier. 2 outs here, 6-2. King now leads. Called third strike, so Emma Jo Wolf gets the strikeout to end the top half of the 5th inning. King picks up another run. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Tornado leads 6-2. We'll be back shortly. Strikeout and first pitch swinging just in fair territory as second baseman Bailey Murray retires Barnhart. So this brings up
now batting number 18, Charity Dennis.
Charity Dennis, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. As we mentioned, Dennis is one of 4 transfers from USC Sakahatchee. A junior. Warriors slowly running out of outs here. 1 out in the 5th. Need to put some more runs on the board. We have seen them make some late game comebacks, but hopefully won't need to do that today. They can score here with 2 outs in the 5th or put some more in the 6th.
Number 5, EJ Wolf.
Emma Jo Wolf steps in. Emma Jo 1 for 2. Strikeout on the day. See if Emma Jo can help her cause. Here with 2 outs in the 5th inning. A lot of softball left in this first game here, but we'll take about 25-30 minutes between games. For those of you that are watching the broadcast. Ground ball right back to the pitcher, Looper, and a quick 5th inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Warriors, and Looper continues. Good pitching performance here on a Tuesday afternoon in Central South Carolina. We'll take a break and we'll come back shortly. Third baseman Lauren Lawson steps in for King to lead off the 6th inning. Tornado leads 6-2 here. Emma Jo Wolf back out of the mound for the Warriors. Lawson 0 for 1 with a walk. Grounded out as well. Nice pitch there to start the inning off from Emma Jo Wolf. Lawson transfer from Rowan State Community College. Have a few transfers on the roster as well. And hitting just under 300, a fly ball out to right field. We'll see if that stays in play. It does, but Maddie Kiefer unable to get there in time to make the play. Emma Jo will step back, gather herself, and start back over here with an 0-2 count. The Knoxville, Tennessee native. Ground ball, Copeland up, fields it, and makes the throw over to first baseman Autumn Barnhart to record the first inning here, or the first out here in the 6th inning.
Now batting number 19, Jessica Campbell.
Leadoff hitter Jessica Campbell steps in now. Jessica 1 for 3 with a couple of RBIs. Probably hanging around the 370 average now after picking up a hit earlier today. Shows bunt, pulls back. Emmy Copeland, the third baseman. Anticipating that. She's playing about 5 to 6 feet in front of the bag against the lefty hitting Campbell. Ooh, takes that one off the knee. No fear there in Campbell, and she stood her ground and took that one right off the knee. You could hear that one up in the press box. Left fielder Haley Dye steps in. Dye's also 1 for 3. She has a double on the day, giving her 5 doubles on the season. Campbell a threat at first base. She leads the Tornado with 6 stolen bases. Ground ball just past Emmy Copeland at third. Campbell's going to be waved in, but she stays at third. King coach was waving her in, but Campbell thought best about it. Her knee might be bothering her from that hit by pitch earlier. So we've got runners at second and third with 1 out here.
Number 11, Tinsley Thompson.
And right fielder Tinsley Thompson steps in. Thompson hitting .311 entering today's game. 23 hits. She's second on the team in hits. Thompson also from Tennessee. She's 0 for 3 today with a couple of ground outs and a fly out, and sends this one to left center field, and that one is not going to come back. So that was a big fly there and a big 3-run home run off the bat of Tinsley Thompson, first pitch swinging. So Thompson picks up her 4th home run and RBI 10, 11, and 12 on that swing. And we're going to have a timeout as head coach Clay Ardeiser is going to come in, and looks like Ella Grace Lawton is going to be making her way to the mound. We'll give her an opportunity to get loose. We'll be back here in roughly a minute.
Now batting number 22, Carly Turner.
Back here, and Ella Grace Lawton, the new pitcher for Southern Wesleyan, as we mentioned, local product, picking South Carolina via USC Sakahatchee. She actually transferred in January, so as we mentioned, she was one of a couple of Warriors to miss the fall season here. She comes in after a big 3-run home run off the bat of Tinsley Thompson. She's facing first baseman Carly Turner. This is going to be Ella Grace's 10th appearance. She has started a couple of games for Southern Wesleyan. She's 0-2 on the season. 12 innings pitched, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. So pitches to contact pretty much does Lawton. Carly Turner, 1 for 3 with a run scored. She was caught stealing after reaching on an error earlier in the game. That pitch up high. Turner draws a walk.
Now batting number 20, Sam Helms.
Going to be Turner's 6th walk on the season, and the designated player, Sam Helms, steps into the box. She has a hit and a double today. Helms' 2nd double on the season. 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. 9-2 King. Lawton gets ahead with that called strike. That pitch just misses low and away. Pitch misses upstairs. Mentioned softball will be at home this weekend. They'll host Barton College in another Conference Carolinas doubleheader. First pitch at 2 o'clock. And then Shawan University will be visiting Central South Carolina on Saturday. 12 o'clock start there. So Warriors, after being on the road for almost a full month, back in town Friday and Saturday. Baseball also will be hosting Emmanuel College on Friday. First pitch 6 o'clock. Doubleheader at 1 the next day. Track, I believe, will be at USC. Lacrosse will be down at Emmanuel College. And that will finish us up for the week with spring sports. Our fall sports are in their non-championship segment now. Both soccer team, men and women, and volleyball working on their spring practice with the returners they have coming back, and in anticipation of getting back on campus in August. Ground ball to Copeland. Comes up, fires another throwing error by Copeland. And Maddie Kiefer alertly backing up the play. So Amy looked a little bit like she was rushing that throw. Kind of sailed on her a little bit.
21, Cameron Haig.
So now runners at second and third, and shortstop Cameron Haig steps in with a hit and an RBI. She's also walked and struck out. King now has 9 runs off 9 hits. One out here in the 6th. We'll see if Lawton can get the Warriors back in. Foul ball at the plate. Called strike there. Pitch here from Lawton. Ground ball out to Kennedy, knocks it down, but not before Turner scores a run for King.
Now batting number 8, Maggie Deal.
This brings up catcher Maggie Deal. Deal in the box, Tornado on third. And a ground ball out to Kennedy. Picks it up and retires. Deal to end the top of the 6th inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Warriors have their work cut out for them. 10-2 King.
Now batting number 8, Talissa Kennedy.
Talissa Kennedy stands in for the Warriors here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Kennedy entered hitting .288 on the season. She's 0 for 2 the day. Foul ball off to the right side, just behind the King dugout. Pitcher Savannah Looper still out there. And there's a base hit to right field, and we've seen Kennedy's do that several times this spring. Good quick swing.
Now batting number 11, Addie Johnson.
Looper entering her 6th inning. Only allowed 3 hits, 2 runs, and 8 strikeouts, and going to have a little bit of a conversation. The King coach is asking the field umpire to consult with the home plate umpire. Not sure what this conversation might be. Looks like they're consulting something about first base, obviously. Not sure how you could overrule a call like that, but maybe there's something else they're discussing. Irregardless, brings up shortstop Addie Johnson with Kennedy on first. Addie 1 for 2 with a run scored. Also has a stolen base. She got things going, I believe, back in the 4th inning. The Warriors picked up a couple of runs, swing and a miss. One count, no outs here. Runner at first base. Warriors trying to get something going here in the 6th inning, and Kennedy off and into second base, and throw gets into center field. So stolen base there by Kennedy. Puts a base runner in scoring position for Addie Johnson. Ground ball, foul, just in front of Warrior dugout. Pitch misses up and away. 3-2 count now. See if Addie Johnson can reach base here safely. And a swing and a miss. Send Johnson back to the dugout. This junior from Palmetto High School.
Now batting number 29, A.G. Wingate.
This brings up A.G. Wingate. Runner at second in scoring position in the form of Talissa Kennedy. Wingate's 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. As we've mentioned, AG leads the team in batting average. Entered just under 300. Home runs with 4, and that one is going to not drop. A nice play there by the center fielder, Campbell. Thought it was going to drop just in front of her, but she came running in and made a diving catch. Warriors down to 1 out now. There's 2 in the inning. 10-2, King leads. And catcher Ryan Yarborough, who is 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Called strike. I'm not 100% on the rules, are the rules within the conference, but this could be an issue where Southern Wesleyan has to score to keep playing, and a throwaway is going to allow Kennedy to score to make it 10-3. So I was just talking about the possibility of a run rule.
Now batting number 28, Corey Robinson.
And that is now out the window as the Warriors pick up a run on a throwing error by the third baseman, Lauren Lawson. So Yarborough reaches. Left fielder Corey Rominger stands in. We mentioned Corey from Oro Valley, Arizona. Tongue-tied there. Ground ball back to the third baseman. She comes up, throws a strike now across the diamond. And after 6 complete innings, Warriors pick up 1. We'll head to the 7th. King leading 10-3.
What if there's a place for you where thinking and doing go hand in hand with innovation, where professors are more like mentors and guides, where generosity is contagious, and if you catch it, you just might change the world? This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life. Step into Southern Wesleyan University.
Ella Grace Lawton back out for her second inning of work here. And we're going to have a pinch hitter.
Number 16, Logan Leonard.
Pinch hitter for King. It's going to be Logan Leonard, sophomore from Bristol, Virginia. Leonard comes in, be her 6th at bat on the season. A pitch away to start the 7th inning here. 10-3 King lead. Infield remains the same for the Warriors. Foul ball off behind the dugout of King. Pushes the count to a 1-2. With Lauren Lawson on deck. Fly ball, center fielder Charity Dennis comes in and dives and can't quite make the play. Good attempt there by Charity, but ball falls just in front of her.
Now batting number 5, Lauren Lawson.
And we're going to have a runner now for Leonard. We'll try to get that name and number here shortly. Lauren Lawson steps into the box for King. She is 0 for 2 with a walk. A pitch down in the dirt, gets away from Yarborough. So Bailey Murray re-enters the game to run for Leonard, who was pinch hitting earlier. Foul ball at the plate. Throw to the plate, not going to be in time. And Lawson with the RBI.
Now batting number 19, Jessica Campbell.
Pushes the King lead to 8 at 11-3. And this brings up center fielder Jessica Campbell. Campbell's 1 for 3 with a couple of RBIs today, also hit by a pitch. She shows bunt. Lawton up, but not going to be in time. Good speed by Campbell, beats out that bunt, and this is going to bring up
now batting number 2, Haley Dye.
Left fielder Haley Dye. Dye's 2 for 4, a couple of doubles on the day. Had a good day at the plate. Lawton looks in for the sign. There's another bunt. This one's going to be picked up foul. Runner Campbell takes off from first base, so we got runners at second, third, and Die at the plate. Lawton with a long look in, and that one off of Lawton into right field. And time is called here. So we're going to have a break in the action. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes here at Varsity Field.
Now pitching number 4, Jalen Monfort.
All right, fans, we're back here at Varsity Field. Update on Ella Grace Lawton. She took one off just around the forearm area. She's doing fine. She's down below just getting some ice. She was laughing it off just a few minutes ago, so always a scary situation when the pitcher gets hit with a line drive, but she's doing well. Probably going to have some swelling, but not sure if she'll be able to return today, but she should be able to come back here hopefully by the weekend, if not in Game 2. Jalen Monfort will be pitching now. She's one of the 4 transfers from USC Salkehatchie. She's a junior from Pooler, Georgia. And this will be Jalen's 13th appearance. She is 1-0 on the season. Pitched 12 2/3 innings. We're in the top of the 7th. Going to have runners at the corners, I believe. And maybe, this looks like this might be Tinsley Thompson, I believe it is. Tinsley Thompson, a right fielder. Had a big 3-run home run earlier in the game. So she stands in with runners at the corners. Thompson 1 for 4 with a run scored, and as I mentioned, a 3-run home run. 12-3 King here in the top of the 7th. So we'll see if Jalen can minimize the damage. Ground ball back to her. Not in time as she overthrows the first baseman. And that's going to allow Campbell to score from third. So tough break error there by Montfort as she got the comebacker and thought about going to second. And
now batting number 22, Carly Turner.
That slight hesitation may have impacted the throw to first, and it looks like she's might have got hit in the pitching hand as well. She's trying to shake that off. She's going to be okay. She lets the home plate umpire know. So a couple of comebackers here. The previous line drive got Lawton out of the game, and this one, ground ball off of her hand, but Montfort's going to be okay. And as we mentioned, Lawton seemed to be okay, as she was kind of smiling and talking to the King coach, talking about that comebacker to her. Second and third now, 13-3, top of the 7th, and Carly Turner, the first baseman, bats. Line drive back up the middle. That's going to score a couple of runs here as Charity Dennis gets it, falls down, and not in time as Carly Turner took advantage of Charity Dennis falling down in the outfield.
Now batting number 20, Sam Helms.
And this brings up the designated player, Sam Helms. So a couple more runs score for King here in the 7th inning. And there's another base hit going to fall in front of the third baseman, Corey Rominger, who gets it back in, keeps a run from scoring. So shortstop Cameron Haig.
Now batting number 21, Cameron Haig.
That pitch underneath Yarborough allows Helms to reach second base. So runners at second and third. See if Montfort can work out of this jam here. Fly ball to left field. Rominger over. She makes the catch. Runner's going to tag from third. Scores on the sacrifice fly. This will bring up catcher Maggie Deal.
Now batting number 8, Maggie Deal.
Deal's 2 for 3 with a couple runs scored, a couple RBIs, and a double and a home run. Very productive day for her at the plate. run pushed across. King puts it at 16-3 here in the 7th inning, 1 out. Pop-up's going to fall. Nope, Addie Johnson with a nice play. Addie got a good jump on that ball. It was going to fall just in front of Charity Dennis in center field, but Addie made a nice play going back. Brings up second baseman Bailey Murray.
Now batting number 3, Bailey Murray.
Murray's 0 for 3 rather, with a couple of runs scored, so she's reached base. If Montfort can get us back in the dugout and get a chance to hit in the bottom of the 7th. Ground ball just in front of the third base dugout. Murray stands in. Montfort looking in with 2 outs, 1-1 count here. Fly ball, short right field. Kennedy out just beyond the second base position and makes the catch. So that will end the top of the 7th. Warriors have their work cut out for them. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. King leads 16-3.
Located in downtown Central, Rails 133 has something for everyone. With menus and specials designed by our chef, Trent Kane, our selections can only be best described as upscale Southern comfort foods. Chef Kane uses only the freshest, locally sourced ingredients that have made Rails a destination spot. We offer theme nights, chef specials, daily specials, and our famous Meat and 3 on Sundays. Come visit Rails, dine in our lighted patios, or in our railroad-inspired dining areas. Rails 133, where memories are made every day.
Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, and Maddie Kiefer stands in. Maddie's 0 for 2. Savannah Looper has done a quality job here today. There's no doubt about that. Going to be 7 innings pitched here for her. Giving up 3 runs, and that ball hard hit to the third baseman, but Lauren Lawson recovers. Barring a dramatic comeback here, Savannah Looper is going to move to 8-1 on the season, so I'd imagine she probably one of the better pitchers in the league, 2.45 ERA, and that's going to go down even lower because none of the runs here are earned for the Warriors, and she's only given up 3 hits, so she's done a nice job. 51 strikeouts now on the season. So she has obviously done a good job here. Warriors have typically, at least the games that I've seen here at home, have been able to put some runs together. So outside of the fourth inning, nothing showing really. Alden Barnhart at the plate for Southern Wesleyan. Alden 0 for 2. Excuse me, with a strikeout, and that one fouled off of her foot. Barnhart pops up to the pitcher, and
number 18, Charity Dennis.
this brings up center fielder Charity Dennis. Charity 0 for 2 today. With a strikeout and a ground out. So the southpaw looper attempting to get her third out here in the 7th and finish this up in game 1. See if the Warriors can scratch some out. Get some momentum going to game 2 here. It looks as though, as of now, King will move to 2-1 in the conference. Southern Wesleyan to fall at 0-5. With a couple outs here in the 7th inning. And good thing about softball, just like baseball, you're playing a doubleheader. Doesn't matter what the score is in the first game. You start back 0-0 in game 2. So the Warriors will put this one behind them as they fall 16-3 in game 1. Will take about 30 minutes. So you need to get some things done around the house. You'll have a half hour to do so. Hope you join us roughly around 4:50. So in about 30 minutes, we'll be back for game 2.
life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Fans, welcome back to Varsity Field. Almost Southern Wesleyan softball here in Central South Carolina on the beautiful campus of Southern Wesleyan University. A great day for softball. Should be in the upper 50s, may have hit the low 60s today, and we are in game 2. King took game 1, and a slash attempt there, and a good play there by Alden Barnhart, who is pitching
now batting number 2, Haley
here
Dye.
today in game 2. So Barnhart in the circle for the Warriors, and this is going to be Autumn's 11th appearance, be her 8th start. She comes in at 1-6, and she just retired Jessica Campbell, who is the center fielder for King and had a good game in game 1. Warriors are now 0-5 in the conference after they dropped the first game to King University. And King ups their record in the conference to 2-1. And just like that, a hard hit ball straight to Addie Johnson, but a nice play. So Haley Dye hit a rocket out there to shortstop, and Addie Johnson made a nice play.
Now batting number 22, Carly Turner.
We'll set the infield for you. Over at the hot corner, Emma Jo Wolf. She started game 1 on the mound for Southern Wesleyan. Addie Johnson at shortstop, going backwards around the horn. Emmy Copeland back at her normal position at second base. And over at first base is Ryan Yarborough. So Ryan getting a break from behind the plate at first base today. Here in game 2. Left field, Charity Dennis. Center field, Maddie Kiefer. And in right, Talissa Kennedy back out there in her normal position as well. Corey Rominger behind the plate. So this will be the first time that I've had an opportunity to see Corey behind the dish and Ryan over at first base. Carly Turner, the first baseman, in the box here for the Tornado with 2 outs, and she takes a strike. Setting the batting order. Campbell and Dye led off in game 1. Campbell playing center field, Dye in left field. Turner moves up to hit 3. She hit in the cleanup position in game 1. And that is going to get back up through the middle. So Turner's going to make her way to first base. Tinsley Thompson is going to be the hitter, the right fielder, and she had a big 3-run home run back in game 1.
Now batting number 11, Tinsley Thompson.
Cameron Haig playing shortstop, batting 5th. Catcher is going to be Maggie Deal, batting 6th. Batting 7th is a designated player, number 20, Sam Helms. Number 24, Bradley Warner gets the start at second base. Number 5, Lauren Lawson hitting 9th, playing third base. And Madison Walter will be the pitcher for King. We'll give you her numbers when she makes it out there in the bottom of the first. So we're glad to have you back. We'll get you started here with Slido.com in just a second. Didn't have any interaction in game 1. We're hoping if you're maybe off work now, you're back at home and have a chance to interact with our press box here. Called strike there for Barnhart. Puts her ahead 1-2. Visit Slido.com It's free. You don't even have to make an account. You simply go to the website, and in the participants box, you'll enter hashtag 2625511, and that should be on your screen now, hashtag 2625511. Ask us any questions. Give us a shout-out of your favorite Warrior player, or if you're a King fan watching the broadcast. Don't even have to tell us your name. Just let us know where you're watching from. We'd always like to know where we're watching the hometown as Addie Johnson finishes it up. We'll take a break. We'll head to the bottom half of the first inning. Good top half of the first for Southern Wesleyan.
Leading off and playing
King,
third base, number 5.
nothing. Warriors coming to bat.
Batting second, playing right field, number 8, Talissa Kennedy. Batting third, the shortstop, number 11, Addie Johnson. Batting cleanup, the designated player.
Just like that, we got our first interaction with Slido.com. We appreciate the Kiefers from Somerville listening to us. We appreciate that. And again, if you're out there, give us a shout out, ask us a question, throw us a concern, thought. We'd love to be able to talk about it during the game. And Emma Jo Wolf leading off here, playing third base. Trying to get something started here for the Warriors in the bottom half of the first inning. Emma Jo comes in, hitting around the 200 clip. We'll see if she can get something started. Pitched in game one, started in game one, and now she's playing her more familiar position when she's not pitching, rather, of third base. And a swing and a miss. Warriors struggled to put runs on the board in game one, and obviously a lot of that due to Savannah Looper, the starting pitcher for King. Pitched a really good game. See if Autumn Barnhart can match that. Pitcher here in game two for King, as we mentioned, is Madison Walter. Talissa Kennedy with a swing and a miss. Madison Walter, a senior from Lebanon, Pennsylvania, transferred from Messiah University. She comes in with a 3-3 record, 2.70 ERA. Foul ball into the road, and by the reaction of the press box, must have been very close to hitting the vehicular. Talissa Kennedy grounds out. And a big smile from her as she stumbles across first base. So good spirits from Talissa there. Glad she's not hurt. Conference Carolinas is one of the conferences in Division II softball that's using the double first base for safety measures. And that time it actually got up and sniped Talissa a little bit, but as I mentioned, she was a good good fan about it. She was laughing. Good hitter Talissa is and will be, and Addie Johnson, the shortstop, stands in the box now. Addie hitting around 280. 1 home run, 6 RBIs, 4 doubles on the season. Been really impressed with Addie's arm. Her ability to play shortstop has some good range there. As we mentioned earlier, the baseball squad is down in Milledgeville, Georgia, playing Georgia College, and currently that game is in the bottom of the 4th, and the score is 8-0 Georgia College. But guess what, folks? That means nothing. Last week, Georgia College held 11-0 lead over the Warriors in baseball going to the 5th inning, and Southern Wesleyan came back and won 15-14. Addie Johnson strikes out. That completes inning 1. Autumn Barnhart and the Warriors will head back out to the field here in the top of the 2nd. We'll be back shortly.
Now batting number 21, Cameron Haig.
Shortstop Cameron Haig steps in. Autumn Barnhart out for her 2nd inning of work. Autumn, a freshman, also from nearby Pickens, South Carolina, Pickens High School. So the former Blue Flame playing college softball about 20-25 minutes from her high school. Cameron Haig hitting .236. No home runs, 8 RBIs. That pitch is the top part of the zone there. Have a shout out from Slido.com to Autumn Barnhart. Fan talking about being her favorite player, and right now she's on the mound or in the circle as you have it with softball, and a ground ball up the middle just out of the reach of a diving shortstop Addie Johnson, and Emmy Copeland over there backing up the play. Made it a close play there at first, and in case the runner was rounding first base looking for it to go to the outfield, she would have had an opportunity to get her out
now
there, but
number 8, Maggie Deal.
didn't quite make it. And catcher Maggie Deal steps into the box for the Tornado. Deal came in today hitting .333 with a couple of home runs and 7 RBIs. Had a good day at the plate in game 1. Maggie Deal again in there in the box. 2-0 count. Runner at first base and pitch up in the zone. High strike zone today here in game 2, so we'll see how that impacts both pitchers. Obviously, as a pitcher, you don't want to live up in the zone, but it may take a couple innings for the hitters to get adjusted. Fly ball out to Talissa Kennedy in right field, and she makes the play.
Now batting number 20, Sam Helms.
Designated player Sam Helms hitting the 5th hole, game 1, batting in the 7th spot today. Here in game 2, rather. Line drive just misses the King head coach in the third base box, and she's going to take a little walk down the left field line and get a breather there. That was pretty close. We mentioned earlier Sam Helms, transfer from Frontier Community College. King has several transfers. About 9 transfers on the roster. Barnhart heading the count 0-2. Ground ball out to Addie. She flips over to the second baseman, Copeland, covering, and she holds on to get the force play there. So a good play there by Amy covering the bag. Hard slide by Cameron Haig there. And this brings up Bradley Warner, playing second base today, getting the start here in game 2. Bradley batting .250, limited at bats, 12 at bats. This is her 9th game played here in the 2023 season. Pitch out and away there. Sun is back out. It was getting a little overcast toward the end of game 1, but the wind has actually shifted, blowing in slightly from right field. It was blowing out toward left, so cloud cover is not here over Varsity Field right now. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there by Barnhart. Ground ball to Addie Johnson. Nice play there by the shortstop. Makes the backhand and throws out the base runner. We'll head to the bottom of the 2nd. Warriors coming to bat here soon.
Down ready, stay ready. Mr. Young Greatness, yeah. Look, God even changing my mindset. Focus on winning the contest. I asked the Lord to just keep me from evil and then lost some friends in the process. Guess they was killing the progress. That was way harder to digest. That's why when I'm meeting new people, I love them, but I just can't let them inside. Yo, I can't let them inside. Heard what they said, I ain't letting it slide. Never mind that I ain't moving in pride. All that I know is they ain't on the ride. Trouble it comes, they running, they hide. Most of these people distractions. Most of them come with the passion, just not to have. The spirit showed me that they lacking. Most of them hip to the fashion, just not the action. Look, when they hear my records, they know that it's me. Mr. Young Greatness, I'm back on the scene. Follow the shepherd, I go when he lead. Fight for the fam, but I die for the king. Going to levels again, parted with sin. Had to repeat.
A.G. Wingate, the designated player, heads down to first base.
Now batting number 19,
For Southern Wesleyan here in the second inning. And first baseman Ryan Yarborough makes her way to the plate. First time I've seen Ryan play first base. Of course, Warriors have been away from varsity field for about a month now, so I've only seen Ryan play behind the plate and catcher. Wingate over at first. Yarborough with a big swing and a miss here. She was 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Back in game one, Warriors had 3 hits. Emma Jo Wolf, Talissa Kennedy, and Addie Johnson picked up the long hits for the Southern Wesleyan. Called strike there. Ryan steps out. Gathers herself here with base runner on first base. Pop up on the infield. Second baseman Bradley Warner retires Yarborough there for the first out. Catcher Corey Rominger played left field in game one. Rominger 0 for 3. Swing and a miss there for Rominger. Swing and a miss there by Rominger here. Corey hitting .239 prior to game one today with 11 hits, 3 RBIs. Fouls this one off, see if she can keep things rolling here in the second inning and advance Wingate. High fly ball to left center field, and left fielder Haley Dye underneath.
Now batting number 1, Maddie Kiefer.
Records the second out here in the second inning, and center fielder Maddie Kiefer steps in. Maddie was 0 for 3 in game 1, looking to keep the inning extended here. Called strike there on the outer half. Walter ahead now, 0-2. As we mentioned in game 1, Warriors will be back here at Varsity Field on Friday, hosting Barton, and on Saturday hosting Shawan. So a chance this week to get in 6 games here at Varsity Field after being on the road for such a long time. Called strike there, and Kiefer goes down to end the second inning. We'll take a break. We'll be back in the top of the third, still scoreless here at Varsity Field. Lauren Lawson, the third baseman, batting ninth here in game 2. Will lead off the third inning for King. Lauren entered the game just under 300 and had a hit, run scored, an RBI in game 1, so she's right at the 300 clip on the season. Barnhart back out for her third inning of work. Ground ball out to Johnson. She comes up, fires across the diamond. Makes the play and records the first out here in the top half of the third. Let's bring back up
now batting number 19, Jessica Campbell.
Leadoff hitter and center fielder Jessica Campbell. Jessica was 2 for 4, a couple runs scored and a couple of RBIs back in game 1, so she improves her .380 average. 32 hits now on the season, and the foul ball off her foot. That right leg is taking a beating so far for her today. She was hitting the knee, the right knee, back in game 1 and just fouled this one off her right foot, so May be sore for the next couple of days. Barnhart entering your third inning and scattered 2 hits, no runs, 5 ground outs, a couple of fly balls. And that one of the ground outs was to Campbell back in the first inning. That one just misses away. There's a fly ball deep center field. Kiefer's back, and she's not going to bring this one back with her as Campbell hits a solo shot here in the third inning. That's Campbell's 5th home run of the season. She had a couple of RBIs earlier in game 1, so that's RBI 16 on the year for Campbell.
Now batting number 2, Haley Dye.
So the center fielder from King is approaching the 400 mark as left fielder Haley Dye steps in. Haley was 3 for 5 with a couple runs scored and RBI. Shows bunt, fouled off. Called strike there, and as we mentioned here in game 2, strike zone has been up a little bit for both teams, so it has been a consistent strike zone, just something the hitters haven't noticed much as of late, and this brings up the first baseman, Carly Turner. Turner had a couple of hits and a couple of RBIs, scored 3 times back in game 1. She's currently hitting around 273, probably upwards of 283 now after the game 1. 1 home run, 18 RBIs. Barnhart working now with a couple of outs. That one's going to fall just in front of Charity Dennis, and it's going to get by her. So Turner's going to make it into second base after the ball skips away from our left fielder.
Now batting number 11, Tinsley Thompson.
Tinsley Thompson, the right fielder. Called strike again up in the zone there. Thompson hitting in the cleanup spot here in game 2. Hit third in the order in game 1, and high fly ball to right field. Kennedy back. Kiefer over, going to fall in between the two. And Thompson's going to make it in for a stand-up triple there. So Thompson, who had a 3-run home run in game 1, comes up with a 1-run triple. Pushes King to a 2-0 lead here in the top of the third.
Now batting number 21, Cameron Haig.
Cameron Haig, the shortstop, batting here, and she'll take that one off the foot. So she'll head down, runners at the corners. And that brings up catcher Maggie Deal.
Now batting number 8, Maggie Deal.
Maggie's 0 for 1 with a fly out here in game 2. Had a couple of hits, couple of runs, and RBIs in game 1 for the Tornado. We'll see if Barnhart can work out of this and minimize the damage with runners at the corners. Barnhart gets ahead. That called strike. Ground ball off the glove of Emma Jo Wolf, and Addie Johnson actually makes a good play to keep it on the infield. Keep the runner at second from advancing to third, but
now batting number 20, Sam Helms.
Emma Jo diving towards shortstop, couldn't quite come up with it, and this brings designated player Sam Helms up to the plate. First and second, King now leads 3-0 here in the third inning. Ground ball off in front of the Warrior dugout. Wild pitch gets away from Rominger there. Base runners advance. Now it's second and third. Fly ball deep, and that one will not come back. And that was a towering home run there. Off the bat of Helms. So a 3-run blast there by Helms. That's going to be her second home run. Of the season. Assistant coach Mallory Ardeeser out to have a chat with the infield and Barnhart. We'll take a break. We'll be back soon. Bradley Warner, the second baseman, now batting. Here in the top of the third, 2 outs. Bradley 0 for 1 with a ground out. Autumn Barnhart trying to regroup here after a 6-run outburst here in the third inning by King. Big blow coming off of a 2-run home run by Jessica Campbell. So we'll see if Barnhart can get the Warriors in the dugout and regroup, and the strikeout there. Good job by Rominger to hold on to the pitch, foul tip rather. So we'll take another break and we'll head back soon. Left fielder Charity Dennis makes her way to the plate here in the bottom of the third. Warriors going to try to cut into this 6-0 lead here by King. See what they can do. Charity's first at bat here in game 2. Played center field and was 0 for 3 in game 1 for the Warriors. Let's pitch up out of the zone. So Charity finds herself with a 3-0 count. See if we can get some base runners here. And just like that, leadoff base runner for the Warriors here in the third inning.
Now batting number 3, Emmy Copeland.
Second baseman, Emmy Copeland. Emmy played in the flex position, third base in game 1. She did come in to pinch run and scored a run back earlier in the game, first game of the doubleheader today. Emmy shows bunt, and catcher makes a very nice play there. So Deal on the bunt attempt.
Number 5, EJ Wolf.
Dives forward just around the plate, maybe more so in the left-handed batter's box. Caught the pop-up. So good awareness there by Maggie Deal. And this brings us to the top of the lineup, and Emma Jo Wolf back playing third base. She pitched in game 1. Had one of the 3 hits for the Warriors. Emma Jo third on the team in stolen bases with 3. Batting here in the third inning, down by 6 with 1 out. That pitch misses up out of the zone. I think Walter was a little surprised there. That pitch has been called throughout game 2 here. High strike zone, didn't get it that pitch, and line drive over the head of Campbell. And we're going to send Charity Dennis, but she's going to be cut down at the plate. So a nice relay there. Emma Jo Wolf with a double over the head of center fielder Campbell. She came up, fired a strike into the middle infield, and a good relay. Cut down Charity Dennis at the plate. Head coach Clay Ardeeser just trying to get some offensive started here. Pop up now off the bat of Talissa Kennedy. And second baseman Warner retires Kennedy for the third out. Here in the third, we'll take a break. King still leads 6-0.
Now batting number 5, Lauren Lawson.
Autumn Barnhart back out for her 4th inning of work here, and she'll start Lawson off with the ball, the third baseman for King. Lawson had a hit in game 1, so sends this one to deep right center. And that's going to fall at the base of the wall. So a stand-up double by Lawson.
Now batting number 19, Jessica Campbell.
And this brings up the leadoff hitter, Campbell. Campbell had the solo home run earlier to get everything started in the 3rd inning. She had a couple of hits, couple of RBIs. Shows bunt. That should be an out. They're going to call it a foul ball, though, but I thought she might have been out of the box when the ball hit her, but they're going to call it a foul ball, so she'll come back and we'll start all over again. Might have got away with one there, and head coach Clay Ardeeser is going to come out. I think he saw the same thing we did in the press box, and now we're going to have a conference with the umpire, but I did note the field umpire called foul ball immediately, so I doubt this is going to be overturned. And I don't think it is going to be overturned. So Campbell is back in the box. And Lawson is at second still. That pitch down in the zone.
I really debated giving him my iPad so he could see both cameras. That would have been great because that, hey. Alright, see you later, kiddos.
Campbell has almost a Rod Carew type stance in the box. And she hits a 380 clip, so following in suit with the former major leaguer. 1-2 count, no outs here in the 4th inning. Pop up back behind us. Ryan working the production truck, probably worried about his truck. That one was back in the parking lot where he normally parks. Campbell back in there, and a pitch just misses away. Pitch gets away and allows Lawson to advance to third base. Full count here for Campbell. She's battled this at bat. And that one gets away from Rominger, and Lawson's going to score. Campbell gets down to first base on the walk. And that pushes the King lead to 7 runs now. Left fielder Haley Dye. Steps in. She's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Bunta tipped. Goes foul for Dye. Ground ball out to Copeland, flips to Johnson, but not in time there. Ball wasn't hit quite hard enough. Dye hustling down first base, and she takes advantage. So some heads-up base running there by Dye. Warriors may have gotten caught with their head down just a little bit, and Dye took advantage of that. Ground ball back up the middle. Throw to the plate, not in time, and that allows Turner to advance to second on the throw. So a single RBI.
Now batting number 11.
Here in the 4th inning. And this brings up Tinsley Thompson, the right fielder. Eight 8-0 now. Ground ball to Johnson. She'll pick up fire across the diamond for the second out. Turner advances to, or rather Dye, Turner advances to third.
Now batting number 21, Cameron Haig.
Shortstop Cameron Haig. Haig's 1 for 1 with a run scored, got hit by a pitch Haig had a hit and 3 RBIs earlier today. Two-0 count, 2 outs here. We're in the 4th inning. King threatening with a runner at third. And a ground ball back up the middle, so that'll plate another run here. King picked up 6 runs rather than the third, and picking up a few more here in the 4th. Catcher Maggie Deal. One for 2 with a run scored and an RBI. Foul ball off and to the right.
Everybody turn and walk away. We don't see anything. No, that needs to be homes. I got a lot of PCS flex in there. That's a lot of money. If anything, right now is the one building still standing in Tyson. 100%. Nothing is ever going to take that from them.
Deal off the pitcher, Barnhart. And I think we're going to have a break in the action. That line drive off the elbow, I think it glazed the elbow of Barnhart, and she said she's okay. So King has been making a living today, hitting the ball up the middle. That's the 3rd Warrior pitcher hit. Ella Grace was hit back in the game 1 off of her forearm. And
number 20, Sam Holmes.
And now Barnhart, it's a glancing blow, and she's okay. Swing and a miss here by Sam Helms, the designated player. Helms is 1 for 2 with a 3-run home run. Big blast back in the 3rd inning. One of the longer home runs I've seen here this year. The Warriors are glad to be back home here at Varsity Field. As we've mentioned several times, they've been away for about a month now, so they're excited to get back home and have a big weekend series against Barton and Shawan. Try to pick up some wins and keep pace in the conference. Pitch up and away. Helm stands in. 3-1 count, 2 outs here.
Now batting number 24, Bradley Warner.
Bradley Warner, the second baseman, stands in with the bases loaded. No more athletic events after today until Friday. And called strike. Earnhardt ball gets away from Rominger, and that allows Haig to score. Haig actually did a good job of advancing right there. Warner from Kingsport, Tennessee. That pitch just misses away. Warrior dugout wanting that call. Ground ball to Johnson. She'll pick it up and throw across the diamond to end the inning. So King picks up 4 more runs. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. We'll see if the Warriors can start chipping away here.
Now batting number 11, Addie Johnson.
Addie Johnson leading off the 4th inning here. Pops this one up, but not going to stay in play. Not much fair territory here, or foul territory, rather. Johnson had one of the Warrior hits and scored a run back in game 1. She's 0 for 1 today. This inning brought to you by Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. Piece of hitting there by Addie. Goes down and drive this one out and away. Foul ball off. Down in the King bullpen. Pitch misses down, and Warrior dugout wanting ball 4. Home plate umpire has a 3-2 count. Fly ball to center field, and Campbell comes in, makes the catch.
Now batting number 29, A.G. Wingate.
A.G. Wingate, designated player. Stands in. A.G. drew a walk first at bat. That pitch down and away. Swing and a miss. AG still ahead, 2-1 here with 1 out. We mentioned back in game 1, Wingate, a transfer grounds to third baseman, makes the play. Wingate leads the team in batting average, home run, and RBIs.
19, Ryan Yarborough.
And this will bring up the first baseman, Ryan Yarborough. Ryan 0 for 1 today. It's going to be a line drive, just foul, down the left field line. Our view is obstructed down the left field line here in the press box, so we have to rely on the home plate umpire to make the call. Pitch misses low. Foul ball back behind King dugout. Ground ball through the hole there. It's a nice piece of hitting by Ryan Yarborough there to pick up.
Now batting number 28, Corey Rominger.
Another base hit for Southern Wesleyan, and trying to work on a 2-out rally here. Corey Rominger, the catcher. Corey played left field game 1. Had a fly out earlier here in game 2. See if she can extend the inning. Foul ball down the right field foul line, and actually a pretty nice play there by Thompson. She was shading Rominger that side anyway and made the catch just short of the fence. So We've played 4. We'll head to the 5th. King still leads by 10. Lawson in the box for King, and we're going to have some pinch hitters coming up in this inning for King University. And we have a change on the mound for Southern Wesleyan as well, as Jalen Montfort in there, relief of Autumn Barnhart. This brings up Tori Ryan.
Tori Ryan.
Tori's third at bat of the season. Pitch up, so Barnhart's day is over on the mound. Pitched 4 innings, gave up 10 runs, 11 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, and as we mentioned, Montfort in on relief. Jalen came in and pitched the final inning of Game 1 earlier. So this will be her 14th appearance pitching for Southern Wesleyan. Pitch misses down low. Baseball down in Milledgeville, now in the 7th inning of play. They are trailing 14-1, so see if they have a dramatic comeback like they did last week against Georgia College. This one might be a little tougher. Down a few more runs, and a little later in the game, they were down by 11 in the bottom of the fifth and came back and won. And a pinch hitter here for King. It's going to be Aaron Foster. Aaron hitting .221 on the season, be her 28th at bat. Montfort starts her off with a pitch low. Warriors still bouncing around in the infield. Emmy Copeland there covering first base, looking for a back pick. So even though they may be down here in the fifth inning, still trying to look and search for an out. Pitch in there for a strike. Pitch down in the dirt. Nice throw there by Rominger. Not in time, but from her knees. Makes an attempt, one out here. Full count on Foster. That pitch up out of the zone. And we're going to have another pinch hitter, I believe, here. Logan Leonard.
Number 16, Logan Leonard.
Logan actually pinch hit back in game one and picked up a hit. It's going to be her seventh at bat. She got her first hit on the season today. In game one, as I mentioned, pinch hitting, and there's a line drive that's going to hit just off the top of the wall. So Leonard comes in with her second pinch hitting appearance today and picked up a single back in game one and a double here in game two, and that one just missed, clearing the left field wall.
Now batting number 11, Tinsley Thompson.
King plates another run, 11-0 now here in the fifth. Thompson, the right fielder. Her hit and RBI comes off in the form of a triple today. Montfort with the look in. Called strike. Probably tough for the hitters right now as Montfort starts in the sun, and by the time she delivers, she's in the shade. And then about 15 feet in front of home plate, we got sunlight again. So it's going pretty much from sunlight to shade back to sunlight. It's got to be a difficult transition for the hitters. Thompson swings and misses here. Pushes it to a full count with one out. Line drive just over the head of Emmy Copeland, plates another run, and Leonard's going to stay at third here.
Now batting number 21, Cameron Haig.
Shortstop Cameron Haig has a couple of hits here in game two, a couple of runs and an RBI. Fly ball, deep left field. Makes the catch, sacrifice flies. Leonard's going to score from third. Keeps Thompson at first. So a couple outs now here in the fifth inning. Another run for King.
Now batting number 8, Maggie Deal.
And catcher Maggie Deal steps in. Couple of hits, an RBI and a run as well. Line drive out to Talissa just off of her glove. Thompson's going to score. Deal's going to walk in with a stand-up triple here. So Deal picks up her third hit of the day, or the game rather.
Now batting number 20, Sam Helms.
Designated player Sam Helms in the box. Montfort looking in for the sign here. Swing and a miss. Montfort evens the count at 1-1. Wind has died down here as we approach the 6:30 mark. Pitch misses down low and pushes to a full count here with 2 outs. See if Montfort can retire Helms here and give the Warriors a chance to bat in the bottom of the 5th. Warner, the second baseman, stands in. Runners at the corners here, a couple of outs. Foul ball off behind the King dugout. Ava Schmidt's now running the production truck. Pop up on the infield. We'll see who takes this. Emma Copeland does to finish out the top of the 5th. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in the bottom of the 5th. See if the Warriors can cut into this lead. Maddie Kiefer leading off the bottom of the 5th here for Southern Wesleyan. Swing and a miss.
Now batting for the Warriors, Charity Dennis.
Sarah Prater goes down swinging, pinch hitting. And this will bring up Emmy Copeland.
Now batting for the Warriors, Emmy Copeland.
Emmy takes that one for a called strike. Ground ball, the third baseman up and makes the throw across the diamond. And that will finish game 2 with King taking a 14-0 win. They sweep the doubleheader today. So King moves to 3-1 in Conference Carolinas action. Southern Wesleyan falls to 0-6, but they'll be back here Friday night, Friday afternoon, playing Barton, and Saturday a doubleheader versus Shawan. So Southern Wesleyan has 4 more games coming up in the conference, and the good thing is they're back here at home, and hopefully Varsity Field will be a friendly confines for them as well. We appreciate you watching. Hope you have the rest of a good night, a good week, and we will check back with you on Friday.